Well. I never streamed Final Fantasy before, but this was one of the games that I really wanted to stream, and I've been actively trying to catch up with on YouTube. Like uploading the backlog so that I could, get going on streaming, but I just started uploading the Heavensward videos and it's gonna take forever. And I really want to progress this story. So, hi, welcome. My name is Chrane. I started Final Fantasy XIV 2 years and 4 months ago, 3 months, 3 or 4 months. It was early June, I think, of 2021. The mass exodus, if you will. Hello there. During the mass exodus from the, the WoW player base. And I played a lot from that June all the way to September. I played all the way to the end of Stormblood. I finished the main MSQ from Stormblood and then I stopped. And I've been in Stormblood for 2 years. Without any patches, without anything. Just completing past content. But today I'm finally moving on to new stuff. Seeing new content. Eventually getting to Shadowbringers. And all I can think about is when I turned on the bright lights in this room is that I need to clean my damn desk. I believe in you in regards to the story or the desk, because I think I need prayer for both. If I'm being honest, both. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so this is where I'm at after let's move that up a bit. After playing for 2 years, never progressing past Shadowbringers, past Stormblood. I got everything to 70 with the experience boost I got when I started playing. And then I've been slowly just doing some dailies from time to time. And I've been playing a lot of other stuff, so I haven't been focusing on this game. But I feel like I'm slightly ahead of the curve of where I should be in my leveling here. So my plan is to do Dark Knight through Shadowbringers. And then probably do Paladin through Endwalker. That's my current plan, but we'll see what changes, if anything changes. That's my plan. I might go Dark Knight all the way. Who knows? But that's the way it's looking right now. So, should I adjust any sound levels? Is it fine? Are we good? Or is the music too loud? Or what's the deal here? I think it's good? Okay. Well, if the music is a little loud, then I will act on that right away. Just to be safe. Okay. Because I don't... it's real hard looking after all this stuff when you when you can't go back and listen to it, yeah. I feel like what's on the agenda today is patch 4.1, getting actually started on the Stormblood patches, and then do the event that's currently live, the 10-year event. And then finish up the Beast Tribes, because this is what my Beast Tribe reputation looks like. I've maxed Realm Reborn, I've maxed Heavensward, and Stormblood. So really, I'm running out of content. So I'm running out of stuff to do in my spare time, so that's one of the main reasons why we're moving on now. We're finally progressing past this expansion. So, last time on Stormblood, well, we freed Alamigo, and then Lee sang a song, and it was awkward. and then we said our goodbyes to everyone, and then kind of tied everything up in a neat little bow. So, that was 2 years ago for me. Now, what do I think is going to happen? Have I been spoiled on anything? I have had some slight spoilers. One about a character. One spoiler is a character reveal. One spoiler is a character return. And then I have gotten 2 areas spoiled for me. I'm not going to sit here and say what was spoiled. I'm just going to say that when they show up, the things that was spoiled, I will say, this was spoiled for me by the internet. And then you'll know. Text me, I'm curious. I'm probably gonna spoil you if I text you all that stuff. It's not in these patches, it's Shadowbringers and Endwalker stuff. Not these patches. I know nothing. It's 2 Endwalker zones. And the returning character and the character reveal thing, I have no idea when they happen. Then shut your face, yes. I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. Yeah, so today it's one set of patches, event and beast tribes, and we'll see what time it is when that's done. Because it's about to hit 9 PM. But yeah, Lise has been standing at this table for 2 years. Should probably relieve her of duty, I think. I could have had a boxing emote all this time. Devastating. Are involved. It's this guy, okay. Lee seems troubled. Who isn't?
Come to see how we're getting on?
Voice acting! Right away, I love that. Oh yeah, we had the cliffhanger of... what are they called? Sid's factory people. We're investigating the hole left behind by what is most likely Omega, and I have not done any of the raids. Normal or Alliance raids. Ironworks, that's the one. Thank you. Hello.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, and we've got no one like that
I
here.
just assumed it was her.
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
No comment.
The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah,
hello, Ormo.
There you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Did he have a voice actor before?
Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
He sounds like the Warrior of Darkness. What's his face? The guy from Game of Thrones.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Never. I've never been up for adventure
all,
in my life.
We were adventurous before we were scions, were we not?
Yes, the blacksmith from Game of Thrones.
After
Yes.
routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
Sure.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Is this what we're doing? I guess so. Twist my arm, why don't you? It's what we do, I suppose. Yeah, twist my arm. I dare you. I know it's a saying. Am I the only person who doesn't remember this dude? He was one of the people that... Look, this is 2 years ago and I still somewhat remember this. He's one of the people that joined in when you started getting close to the Reach. I think he shows up with... what's her name? He shows up with Kryl and them when they show up at the Reach. After the attack, I think. Yeah, I think he's with you when you assault the bridge. When you assault Castellum Veludina. I think he joins you for that. Let's go and find Master Levieux. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the 8th ride, and we'll be along shortly. See you there? I just had terrible memory then. Well, honestly, who doesn't? I just remember unnecessary stuff. I never remember stuff that actually matters. So... Alright. Oh yes, Houdini, right here. Hello. I don't think they're waiting for me. I expect they're waiting for a friend. It's a cool mount, though. Yes, hello. It's nice hearing all these songs again. I've been hearing them through videos while not recording, editing, but it's been so long since I actually like felt involved in the songs playing. So this is kind of nice. This damn cord is all over my desk. Hold on. Greetings, Chrane. 'Twould seem we're to accompany Armvald in some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. I make no such promises. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat the throne. The Mad King who threw, I don't know, wildfire, was it? In the bay? Is that what the dude in Game of Thrones did? A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was, the King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. Is he the one who separated the Fist of Rhalgr? I do not remember. I think he split the not the tribe, but the monks, the Order of Monks. I feel like he's the one that shut them down. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. Asians? And so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. So he's worse than the guy in Game of Thrones. Okay. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah, I believe I see the direction of our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must have surely gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, Of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Eh. I don't think I'm gonna get rich off a like main story quest, so you know. I learned how to box. Sick. That doesn't seem right. That's bow. That's box. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Does he just go on forever? Good footwork. I say that as if I have any idea. Accessories, okay. We can almost see the wheels turning in Alphino's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ardenwald. Have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere. So we'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodric's day. Theodric? Theodric? I don't know. Who cares? He's dead. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Chrane makes the rounds in the Alamigan Quarter. I have a quarter, and he gets to scour 2 zones. I think I got the better end of that deal. And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, huh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Alamigan Quarter. Oh! The actual Alamigan Quarter, not this one. Okay. Don't know why I expected that to be the Alamigan Quarter, but here we are. I don't know if I've been in this area since I did the quest. I'll tell you, I would not be able to find my way out of this area without a map, that's for sure. Okay, what do you have to tell me? In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Ah yes, the mature maid. Tell me thine story. You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and I wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Okay. Sounds like a swell guy. I don't know why everyone seems so worried. Hello? Hello? Rogadin. I served as the... I don't think he served as the pleasure. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. I misread that too, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he is trying to tell us something. We're just ignoring him. We'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's-bent on finding out... Sorry. If you're hell's-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernald. He was the king's head scribe. He wrote his hate mails. Ernald? Yes, I'm Ernald. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well. I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public execution of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough. But in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Basement full of demons, huh? Sounds like a good time. Or the start to most ARPG games. Or, you know, just Diablo 1. Hello, Arenvald. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Chrane? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Demons in the basement. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Chrane? His fear seemed genuine, yeah. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Ernald's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden. But ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. Like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans, my mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Damn. In the end, she turned me out into the streets, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. It's been a while since we've met her. I'll tell you this so that you understand. Why am I yawning so much? I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the same living like that. Thank you, Arnvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Chrane, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Like I said, we're not getting shit. Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove if you're minded to hear it. Yes. Let's hear the theory. A game theory. The Mad King's Trove. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more subtle location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but this certainly is a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld. Is that the entrance to the palace? I guess I can't fly over. I can't see anything for this chocobo. Can I fly over the wall? I don't remember. Okay, okay. Forgive me, it was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight when I explained things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th umbral calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It's my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's fortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. You're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Yes. Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Chrane, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Armvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Aight. I'm assuming Scala is a dungeon. Would make the most sense. Okay, do I need to get over there by swimming down here or swimming down over there? Guess we'll find out. Guess it connects, yeah. I almost mixed that song up with the Persona 4 song. Yeah, here it is. Hello? Scala? Discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundation. Press on and find out where it goes. A stone door. Come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into subterranean ruins. Can I take the phone call underwater? Chrane, it's Alphino. We've searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, lads. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find a treasure. Godspeed. That was Armvald saying that. I just realized. Yeah. It looks like a dungeon, yeah. Let's go as a DPS. I'm not that fond of going in blind in new stuff as a... Okay. I don't enjoy playing a new dungeon as a tank when I don't know the layout of the dungeon. So I'm going DPS. Average wait time, 6 minutes. Well, let's go do something else. This song is way more intense than I remember. You know what? Just gonna break this candy bar in pieces, if you don't mind. Been quite a while since I had anything to eat, so why not eat something unhealthy? There we go. Let's do the beast tribe thing while we wait. Let's start with the Realm Reborn beast tribe. Makes the most sense to me. We commend you for working among the desperate tribes of Eorzea and entreat your further aid. Captain Carmine, tales of your exploits with the lizard men have been tearing through these halls like wildfire. This realm has no dearth of adventurers capable of cutting down a beastman or two, but those with the aptitude and inclination to pave the road to peace are few and far between. And you have come at a most opportune time. The Order of the Twin Adder has need for an able ambassador, and I can think of none more suited for the task. Our contact in Gridania is one Lieutenant Gavin. Seek him out at the Adder's Nest, and he will brief you on the peculiars of the mission. Was that 500 gold for a teleport? No, thank you. Get me to the airship landing. There we go, we saved 400 gold. That's a profit. It's 800% value. Well, hey, why did I get the Praetorium? Oh God. I forgot to leave the queue for Praetorium. I did not realize. Crap. Well, that's I guess we're spending some more time on the beast tribes. Crap. Oh. It actually let me... Okay. That's nice of them. It's dumb of me for forgetting to... like, uncheck that. Chrane, what I'd not give to hear of your adventures with the beastmen over a flagon of mead. Yet I fear that more pressing matters demand our attention today. When you're ready for your briefing, simply say the word. Gavin would enlist the services of a willing and able adventurer. To wit, you. Your zeal is most appreciated, friend. Allow me to delve straight into the matter at hand. We have received a most disturbing report from our contact in Little Solace, the esteemed scholar of Sylphic mysteries by the name of Voice. I could not make much sense of his missive. I dare say I've seen chocobos with better equipmentship, but it would appear that the recent events have struck the fear of gods into the man. What few sentences I could decipher specifically asked us to contact the immortal flames and send you, Chrane. It would seem that Master Voice is quite taken with your prior efforts on his behalf. It needs not be said that any threat facing our Sylph friends is potential of a threat to Gridania as well. Pray make... for a little solace and look into the matter that concerns Master Voice. So, I don't remember Master Voice, but we'll look into it. It got real warm in here real quick. It's been so long since I did the Sylph quests. Damn. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, like, it's been quite a while since I did any of these. I did all the beast tribes in order. In the order they're listed in the reputation log. But I think I saved all the crafters until I had done all of the other ones. Voice. What's this? My copy of A Brief History of the Twelveswood has been replaced by a tome detailing 240 varieties of beastskin feces. That's mine. Give it back. Hello. But Chrane, whatever are you doing here? I sent for you? Not that you mention it, perhaps I did. Wait. What is the matter? What's the matter, you say? A veritable peck of podlings pilfered from Little Solace while I was taking a brief respite from my research. You must help me. Why, were Elder Frixio to find out that this happened under my watch? This one would be entirely unsurprised. Oh no, it's Sir Grandma. This one is heartened by Brave One's presence. If there is one thing that can be said for Bumbling One, is that Bumbling One has strong and trustworthy friends. This one feels it is exactly as Bumbling One says. Little ones, that these ones had raised with care. Little ones soon to sprout to life, gone, every last one. I forgot how much I dislike reading Sylph dialogue. As you well know, friend, podlings are young sylphs in their pre-birth state. Why, this is no mere act of theft, but sylph napping on a mere unprecedented scale. Little ones are the future. Without little ones, there will be no one to carry on these ones' vision of peace. The touched ones are behind this, no doubt. Having failed to capture the chosen one, now they would rear an entire generation of hate-filled, treacherous sylphs. We must stop them. And by we, I mean brave Chrane here. You will adventure into the Sylph lands and rescue the little ones from the hands of their would-be kidnappers. Yes, you must. I think he's been out here too long. He's starting to sound like them. What I'm now fearing is that since we went to the Sylphs, that I'm gonna have to go to all 5 of these to do their separate quest lines, and that does not sound like the way I want to spend my Monday. We'll see. Destination. That is indeed a stone arch. Oh? He looks, but does he see? No, he does not. Otherwise, he would not be looking where he is looking. That which you seek will not be found here. For this is not the idle mischief of malevolent sylphs, oh no. This is but the prelude to a dark and dastardly plot that threatens to shake Eorzea to its very core. My name, you could call me Sylvie. Naturally. But you will have no occasion to do so, for I shall pursue our kidnapper, and you shall return and see to your own concerns, that is, if you know what's good for you. New boss fight unlocked. Our paths will not cross again. I must hurry, yes, hurry to Lenosha before tragedy strikes again. Okay. Back to the Sylphs to be like, nah, we're not allowed to conduct an investigation here. Sylvie said no. There you are, friend. I trust you gave those nasty Sylphs their due and returned the little ones to safety. What's that you say? It was not the touched ones that did the deed? It was a mysterious green-haired maiden that shared this knowledge with you? Whoever could be behind this unconscionable crime? Perhaps the answer lies in one of my tomes. On the medicinal properties of Gubu feces. Oh, this won't do at all. Woe is me. Okay. Okay, where's the next quest? Little Sylphs Lost was the name of that one. Okay. Little Sylphs Lost. Follow-up quests. Clutching at straws in East Shroud. Did I miss that? Back we go. Oh. It was him. I thought he only had quests for the dailies, but of course that's not a daily. That's the icon for normal quests. So what the hell was I thinking? Voice has been thinking about the disappearance of the Sylph podlings. It would appear that there is more to the disappearance of the podlings than I originally suspected. But where to turn next? Allow me to apply scientific method to analyze the situation. The girl Sylvie said that the touched ones were not responsible for the crime, as the Sylphs of Little Solace would have no reason to kidnap their own. We can safely deduce that the perpetrator is not a Sylph at all. Do you follow me thus far? You also say that the girl mentioned Lenosha and that she must travel there before tragedy strikes again. Good gods. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? That someone is stealing the children of all the beast tribes? Pirates! Yes, pirates have stolen the podlings to sell on the black markets. Those scurvy thieving scoundrels. Fortunately for us, it just so happens that I just so happens to have an acquaintance in the area. A colleague, I should say. He is a naturalist specializing in marine life. He goes by the name Gaston, primarily. I suspect because that is his actual name. This guy. You'll likely find him at the Drowning Wench. He often said his ideas flow most readily after a pint of Baderon's Best. My old pal Baderon. Take me to Lim Salaminsa. Okay. Drowning Wench. Gaston. The seas are angry today, friend. The waves 10 spars high if they were a foam. Yet you'll be staying in ports if you know it's not a sailor but an adventure, you say. Sent by voice, you say? Limling, take me. I journeyed halfway across the realm in the hopes of ridding myself of that barnacle-brained lubber. Fortunately for you and your bungling friend, you've caught old Gaston in a good mood, so entertain me. What's that bloody fool gotten himself into this time? Is this supposed to tell me something? This letter looks like it was penned by an half-drunk chocobo. If you'd be so kind, spare me the headache and give me the details yourself. A mass kidnapping of baby sylphs? And that bloody half-wit thinks it was pirates that done the deed? Sounds just crazy enough to be true. Was at the docks not a few bells ago when I spied an unfamiliar face. The man had acquired a vessel, it seemed, and if me ears heard true, was looking to sail for Offstone amidst a fierce fog. A scholar with a face like mine ain't gonna be one to judge by appearances. But I didn't like the cut of this man's jeep, if you gather my meaning. Mind ye, I didn't speak to the blind myself. My son Robin had a few words with him, though, and didn't seem to enjoy the experience none. If you'd speak with him for yourself, you'll find him at the docks. Seems his adventure under the sea hasn't dampened his passion to follow in his old man's footsteps. Man, do I have opinions on reading pirate dialogue. Ooh. Heidelin. Is it because I'm close to this Aetheryte? No? Love this song. Why did I go here? That was dumb. And there's the song again. Wonder why it only plays up there. It's cool. Robin? Hey, I remember you. You're the adventurer who returned that necklace to the nice fishman for me. You did return it, didn't you? You were so nice to me after all. I just had to something nice for them too. Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. What's that you say? Father told you about some strange man at the docks? I saw him, I did. He was wearing some strange metal mask. Oh no. Ascians. At least I hope it was a mask. It looked more like part of his face. He said he had a score to settle with Nov? Of course. I didn't remember until I saw your face. But the nice fisherman said that that saved me. One of them was named Nov, I'm sure of it. Are the nice fishermen in danger? Please tell me you'll go and make sure they're safe. And bring them this. Tell them it's a thank you gift from Robin. Beastmen in danger. To Aleport. So much for progressing the MSQ, right? Hey! There it is. Okay, back to the MSQ. Still the same lead motif of the like Alamegan music. Nice. I love how they reuse the same melodies in different keys and different like just different feels. So good. Let's see what type of group we have here. Like, is he gonna be pulling the entire dungeon or just a few groups at a time? Yeah, flamethrower. It's been a while since I played Machinist. Need to remember what all my buttons do. The game in this music, I was about to say. The music in this game is so good. They do so much with just a few notes. They reuse it in the smartest way possible. I love it. Kelpie. Oh wow. I remember watching the Berserk anime, the poorly made one from 2016. And there's a water-esque horse that shows up, and I'm like, I tell my friend, like, is that a Kelpie? And he looks at me like I'm a fucking crazy person. Like, what the hell are you talking about? What the damn hell is a Kelpie? And then they say Kelpie, and I give him like that look. Oh. Do I need to break this? Like, what am I doing with this? Oh, crap. I moved into it! Ah! That's so rude. That was an unfortunate turn of events right there. Flamethrower! Because if Pokemon has taught me anything, it's always use fire against water. That always turns out well. looks goofy. Oh, it actually moves. That's horrifying. Okay. Don't need this, do I? No. We'll greet it for the gold. I'm not doing so hot in the dodge department right now. Oh yes, stone foe bad. Yes. Sure is. That's a look. I don't remember what half of my buttons do. Okay. That's what's that Pokemon called? Oh god. Plenty of time to get out of that. Good. Do we need to shoot these things? Oh. Oh no. Oh, see, okay. I see. Am I thinking of a Digimon when I'm looking at that thing? Maybe it's not a Pokemon, maybe it's a Digimon. Okay. That did not work as I expected it to. Okay, weird. Maybe I should just right-click them when I'm a Spriggan? I don't know. Interesting. And the pants are also goofy. Makes sense. Zangbeeto! What the hell? It's horrific. Zangbeeto looks like he could be from the Ghostbusters or something. Shape-wise. Damn, okay. Condemnation. Oh. Homunculus. A homunculus. That's what they've been doing down here. Whoa. A rotting royal. That's a big dude. I'm still here, by the way. Yeah, no worries, man. A cursed idol. Okay, there we go. Something is happening. Is that the Mad King? The image? Whoa. Yo. Okay. Speaking of Berserk, we're about to fight General Zod. Or... not... That's DC, not General Zod. Zod the Immortal. There we go. Roderick, Poison Tongue. Is that his son or something? Tying together the Elamigan and the shit, what are they called? Hingashi, is that it? Tying together both of their lead motifs for the... I turned around too late, I think. Using both of their lead motifs to make like a great battle theme. Nope. comes. So cool. Get out of the way. I feel like I've been causing more trouble than solving in this run, but... Right. I saw the eye too late again. This is probably one of my favorite monster designs in the game so far. I actually really love this design. Haha! We did it! Oh? Gone. Oh, I look sad. I looked so sad. Dude, if that's the the Mad King of this game, then that's super funny. He looks like a young edgelord. Okay, answers. Tell me everything. Oh, that's one way to do it. Bugger it.
Are you all right?
What the hell did you guys do?
Aye. Everything's still attached.
Did you drill? Like what the...
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
We killed all of them.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Sure.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. I can't get over that portrait. It's...
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Anytime. That damn portrait. Oh, and we're back here. Man. Okay. I had traveled halfway across the world. Arnvald and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves as right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some matter of handicap. Ah, we may have lost, Alphino, but think of what we found. Quite. I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? You should have heard him scream, Chrane. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Measure of our reach or Kestian roll. Is that the the Garlean territorial anthem? Oh, never mind. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded, and there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? It's gonna end up being like a council of people, right? If they don't want another king. Hello. Oh. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the answer. So see, Alphino was real scared of this spectre, right? You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Chrane and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arnvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route where the treasure lies. And check their pockets. Can never be too safe. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details, I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I'm at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths, tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they're starting making demands. You best come and see for yourself. Oh, okay. What, they heard about the treasure, or something else? If they heard about the treasure, how? That's my first question.
Step back, all of you!
And if it's something else, then what?
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Huh?
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Oh.
Bring her out!
The leader of the Skulls?
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there!
Jesus.
I knew it! I bloody knew it!
Bloody knew it!
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Now. Calm down.
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
Not gonna work.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
And my dad, that bitch!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Well...
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Hey, Reborn. Yeah.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Honestly, he should be the new leader.
Hey, who's this?
Who's this now?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast It is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
It's hard to question a corpse.
I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
He's right.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Yay! Peace!
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
He is a tattooed troublemaker. Makes sense. Punches him in the face. These poor people, man. Fordolan or Skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To their countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. The Butcher has much to answer for, but seemed to drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street. General Alden is right. Yeah. No one goes in without the commander's permission. Not even you, sir. Damn. And here I thought I was important. Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later and we would have had a riot on our hands. After 20 years of Imperial rule, it's no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. My thanks, Robon. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over and the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls have thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Damn. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace, but maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. She wants big, honking cat dudes and tiny Lalafell girls being best friends. Playing baseball. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are the representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikirn, the Kaikirn, to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads. and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and would be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. Ba, 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 ba. Why is this song in particular so damn loud? Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand. Right, he has the echo. I too had the echo. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Am I allowed to join? Yay, speak with the prison guard. You've the commander's permission to enter them. You know what? Now I'm ready. Let's see what she has to say for herself. Hello. Hi.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
No.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless.
Damn, got her.
Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh! Getting a message. From who? Young Fordola, okay.
Come along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right!
Why did her parents look like monsters at a distance?
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice?
Oh,
Are
Van
you friends?
Balthazar? Sounds like Raiden from Mortal Kombat quite a bit.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
That has to be Rob On's voice actor. Oh no.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Someone's gonna get stabbed.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
So productive. This type of conversation.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
Damn.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
This is horrible.
Traitors! Traitors!
That's death. Yep.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Horrible.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Every mother with a rebellious daughter.
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Makes sense why she would kill her own people now that I know this. I don't agree with her, but as far as her character motivation goes, it makes sense.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Actually, yeah.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Second ride. Oh. Oh, she sees my past. Okay. Interesting.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much.
All you need to see is
too
the
much for anyone.
Nidhogg fights. It's enough to make anyone break down crying.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Snickers. A good bar of chocolates. You know why you saw those I've lost. Those I can. For those I've lost. For those I can yet save. Hell yeah.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
That was good. That was really good. The butcher's blood. Wah, 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 wah. Echoes of an echo. Yes, that is exactly what happened. That is how I would describe it, yeah. I don't know what we solved. If we solved... I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I've found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Chrane, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Aye. Da-da-da. Hello, Resonatorium Guard. Whoa. The Resonatorium. Interesting. Flame Investigator, what can you tell me? So many bodies. Oh god, this is all bodies? Jesus. And they even go beyond here. Jesus. That's... Well... They should burn this place to the ground and be done with it. I kind of agree. Come on, let's talk to Reborn. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here that which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance. If you have time to lend a hand. Bring whatever you discover to me. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from the forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. It's horrible. Man, there's corpses all over here too. Jesus. For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate ether, the Garleans have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. Leave this section to me. Okay. Got it. I'll leave. Jeez. All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupants, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. The device in which Kryle was held seems even more ominous, now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupants. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. That's ominous. Reborn. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on the facility's operations would be much appreciated. Chrane, shall we start with you? Okay. So all the pods are drained and the energy is put into the center one. Is Cryle superpowered now? I don't know. I don't recognize this song. New music? Question mark? Is it still the same lead motif as the other ones? Interesting. It's the same lead motif again. Soken, you're so good. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Cryle and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. Now the song is starting to sound more familiar to me. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate... Why am I yawning? Entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryle, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryle's echo. Okay. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Cryle is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldier who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls, and there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Isael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Reisvalger's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on her own for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these God's-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Yeah. Damn. This is some dark stuff. It's more, I don't know, it's darker than I expected. Ugh. Lease. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Reborn. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? This is a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the lives they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Chrane, a moment. Pippin. That's a tiny boy with a big sword. I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Oh, okay. Well, I must away to attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Bye, Pippin. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those. Alfie know, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Chrane. I don't know, I feel like they're my pals. I can ask them anything. I'm just gonna... Hold on a second. I'm just gonna turn on the fan because I'm dying. There we go, fresh air. Okay. Fresh air achieved. Or, I don't know about fresh air, but cold air, at least. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about, Arenvald? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Chrane. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. To El Amigo, then. Going back to El Amigo. That's the sword I want. Look at this big lump of steel. Look at that sword, it's beautiful. It's the Shadowbringer. It's what I need to complete the look for my character. It's so cool. I want it. Right, we were going to the royal, whatever that area is called. Royal Promenade? Yeah. Chamber of Rule. Royal Promenade. How goes it? It is indeed going. We just talked to Fordola in her prison cell, and she saw the hours and hours of story that I've played. And she now knows that I'm a badass. And then we saw all the bodies in the test chamber where she gained her powers. Now we're gonna talk to Nanamo. My lord, it was an honor to face you in the tournament. Since that day, I've spent my every spare moment in the practice yard, striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. Forgive me, you're here for your audience with the Sultana. Please proceed. Oh no. Last time, this type of meeting didn't go well.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
And you have been dead.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Sure.
I speak of Reborn and his future.
Oh, interesting. That's what I wanted to ask you.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Yeah. I mean, he should lead Alamigo,
And now that
I
she
think.
is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
However...
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
Friend, sure, yeah.
But
I'm
I have
sure
known
that's
the
all
man
there
a
is to
long
that.
time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Reborn chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Only time I've seen her outside is when
Might
she...
I have your company for a brief adventure?
You said you were going to do this on your own, lady.
Wonderful.
Only time I've seen her outside the walls was when she
Allow
was
me
in
a moment to change
disguise at
into
the beginning
something
of the
a
game.
touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Sure. Look, as long as she's not drinking any wine, I'm fine. Like, as long as she's not drinking wine, I'm not worried. She brings out a tiny cup. Then we have a problem. Yep, that's the disguise from when I met her the first time. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assumed when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I request your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate of Nald. Alright. Nanamo! Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You've done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Yeah. They have been tied. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Where did the Sultana go? She disappeared. Nanamo! Where are you? This is where I met my first Asian, I think. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. Jesus. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. What? To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivete. Naivete. But I'm no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. She's like, let's see the town. These poor refugees. This is where my parents died. Let's go to the Colosseum and look at the gladiators punch each other in the nose. She's a complex woman. Jesus. Boing, boing, boing. The Colosseum. Okay, over by the Gladiators Guild. Got it. I don't know how long it took me to realize this was down here. I think I might have almost been in Heavensward when I saw this place. You know what? I think I might have seen this place the first time when I unlocked the Samurai towards the end of the Reborn questline. I think that's the first time I actually saw this down here. How embarrassing. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit. Blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Damn. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raubon is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. This is a neat little questline. Oh no! I'm actually gonna see it. That sounds neat. Yay! Oh my god, he has 2 arms! Ooh. Ooh. Nice. The Bull of Alamigo.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Oh no! Oh Lord, she coming! Oh!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Reborn!
Your Grace!
Your Grace!
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Yeah, the
long
parrots.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
That's fun. It's a neat little storyline right there. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild, but upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which would cut the strings that bound me. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth ossuary. Okay, I don't remember where that is, but we'll find out. It sounds like some thaumaturge stuff, but we'll see. Yep. Thaumaturge. Yeah, could you just explain this place to me, Nonimo? Like, what is this? When the calamity oh my god, okay, hold on. Event. When the calamity threatened, Raubon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Carteneau, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as a Sultana. You're rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. And much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I've chosen my path, Chrane. With Ala Mhigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Ala Mhigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I've made a small contribution to an artisan school in Rolger's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask, a member of the Syndicate, why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Why not? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. Oh no, is it Manderville? Is it Manderville time? Are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Yes, I am. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I have not finished the Manderville quest line in A Realm Reborn. I got halfway through, and then I stopped. So, I have met him, yes. I stopped at Costa del Sol, I think. Nanamo! I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Yes. Let's go. I haven't done anything in here. I've gotten the Aetherites and then nothing else. But I still have 461,000 GP. Just from events and a bunch of other stuff. Nanamo? I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Damn statue. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit here while we await his coming? It's funny that he's involved in the main quest line. Never would I have guessed. There he is. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Chrane Carmine and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. Oh yeah, I am finally Chrane Carmine. Took me long enough, right? As for the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown must best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Ala Mhigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you're also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your grace's choice of companion, I would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically. I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Girabania's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Uldar. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with returning Alamigos, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. Think, Nonamo, think. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Aye. He looks like he could be my character's father. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, Nonamo. It's an interesting point of view he has. Probably the safest way to go about it, though. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Chrane, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap any profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agents of the East Aldernod Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem... Oh no, not Hancock. I'm content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Chrane, and a swift one, if you please. Well, well, well. Let's go. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Jesse Cox has really ruined this song for me. Jesus Christ. Enemy Japan. Enemy Japan. I traveled to the wrong Aether shard. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. What does this quest, not quest, this icon mean? What the hell is this? What do you mean, arrow icon? Anime Japan. Chrane, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Uldar? My dear Chrane, I have you to thank for this recognition, I'm sure, and I'm flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Chrane, and may your dealings prove fruitful. See, I would rather deal with Hancock than Lolorito. You will not find a shrewder merchant than Chairman Lolorito. Would that I could be present to witness the back and forth of your coming negotiations. Do I have any tickets for the Vesper Bay? Yeah, I do. Okay. Goddamn. Oh no. Well, I wasted that ticket. I'm supposed to talk to her first. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Where's he? Oh. The power pose. Welcome back, Chrane. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I agree with her. Shit. I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Uldar effectively. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Pray awaits Lolorito at the Waking Sands. Pray return. Oh. Well, I truly did waste that ticket then. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. This has to be voice acted, right? Lolorito.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
This piece of... Sit down, boy. I mean, he has to know it's her, right?
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
The reveal that I didn't know I needed? Whoa.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
His eyes look weird. It's like he has no pupils.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose.
I guess she doesn't either.
I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Proposal?
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
Damn.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both.
Do explain.
And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
She's good. She's good.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Oh boy.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
That's a hard one. I'm gonna have to look up the map where all of these are. Hold on. Ghana is... Oh, is this Lisa's village? Yeah, I think Alagana is the village where Lise grew up. Okay. Alagiri is located... Oh. It's the town south of there. Okay. In the south part of the peaks. And the Saltery is located where? Oh, that's in the... Interesting. I mean, the Saltery would be a great place for industry, right? Because the other two are just villages, but the Saltery is in an area surrounded by resources. I'm gonna say the Saltery. It's a good place for industry.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
I wonder if that... he looks like me, but blonde? What the...
Of course. But I trust the East
That's the
Aldenar Trading Company
most
can
messed
be
up
relied
shit I've
upon
heard.
to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I wonder if this changes depending on what I pick. What do you mean
Naturally,
he looks
Your
like
Grace,
me?
I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
She's doubling down? What the hell?
A deal is struck then.
He's an evil child with a mustache. What do you mean? I wonder if it matters which place I pick. Saltery seems like the obvious one, though. She said you look like Lolorito, but blonde. I've never been this insulted, I must say. To be compared to one of the biggest douchebags in the game? I don't know how to feel about that. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Chrane. I could not have done it without you. Haha. I didn't agree, don't worry. The problem is I can kind of see what she means, though. That's the worst part. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon... if I could prevail upon you one more time, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. Lisa's a commander? My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Do you need a ride back, Nanamo, or... You need not accompany me back to the palace. Okay, there we go. I will have Papa Shan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent for rather longer than intended. Well... You take care of her, alright? I knew you'd prove the accusations wrong. I just hungered down until the storm had passed. And that's not what we're here to talk about, lady. Okay. Meet with Lise in the Alamigan Quarter. Go! Arenvald. Welcome back, Chrane. How was your audience with the Sultana? I'm not telling. In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering. Oh, Whiskar. Greetings, Chrane. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so... Sure, don't mind me. Whoop. Don't auto-progress, please. Chrane, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? I think so, yeah. I didn't sign any NDAs or anything. So Rabon says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lys, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ulda's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ulda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. This boy is smart. This is why I like Alphino. Sometimes he lets you down a bit, but most of the time, the boy thinks. The boy is clever. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Sultry's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Chrane? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Watt find a wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Arnwald. I'm leaving the business of dividing up the treasure trove to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days, I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me. I'll have to give Nanamo my thanks the next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here. Okay, let's go talk to what? Let's go talk to what? Hello. Let's go and see Granddad. He's gonna want to hear this. Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Ulda's gill for gill, in combination with a cast iron contract that should serve to prevent Lolorito from making off with all the profits. What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Watt this time, huh? They want to rebuild the Sultry, Grandad. Chrane, tell me about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols. I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whiskar, my lad. Truly, I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? Roasted. I've been training. Aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Chrane? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? For sure, man. I got you. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Sultry to its former glory. Good hunting. It does my heart good to see youngsters like my grandson giving their all to rebuild the country. Feels like anything's possible. Needless to say, I shall impress upon our friend with the singular importance of securing a fair contract with his Uldan benefactors. Alphino, the money man, Levier. What up, Whiskar? Right then, Chrane. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how I get on. Searchers running for yabbies. Okay, you may move the camera. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Observe. Am I learning anything? Like, what am I supposed to click? Oh, the jaw. Is he gonna fight? Kill him. The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you've found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Aim for the soft underside of the head. Just hit it as hard as you can. Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. Good luck, man. You're gonna need it. Oh no, the Yabby took his sword and killed him with it. Dun, dun, dun. This is still 4.1, yes. Thanks, Chrane. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Potatoes. Let's find something else. I'm assuming I'm gonna get an achievement when I finish 4.1, so I think we're still in 4.1, yeah. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so should we try something... So we should try something different. What else is out there? Foe bads. Foe is indeed bad. Look at this foe. Very bad. The eye. It's a cool looking enemy. The Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. A Phobad. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit it really, really hard. As hard as you can. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. Or go through the eye, you know? It's probably softer. Yeah. Though I guess it's made of sand, so it shouldn't matter that much. He looked so defeated down there on the ground. Okay, Whiskar, what's next? It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Chrane. I feel a lot better about prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Salt Tree before Grandad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to Yabby hatchlings. Aha! I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself, after a bit of instruction from Chrane here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Yaha. This is definitely the weakest patch. Still decent, but yeah. I could see that. It's been some interesting stuff, but most of it feels like, wrap up, which makes sense. It's the first 3 patches should wrap up and the next 3 should build up, so it makes sense, but it feels like I'm not doing that much meaningful stuff. Like meeting Fordola and having the flashbacks and stuff in the prison was kind of cool. Hanging out with the Sultana, hearing a bit more about her backstory and doing some stuff was kind of cool. Yeah, not the most eventful patch by any means, but still good. Dai Ryumyaku. Okay, isn't this the samurai-looking gear that you can buy for these things? The poetics. Tell me. It seems Whiskar has the Sultry security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next few steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan quarters. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. Did you pick the Sultry when you were asked where to conduct business? Like, does it matter which one you pick? I'll ask. It's always the same, I think. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Pray leave. The administrative work talks to me. General Alden will be waiting. That Alphinaud's a bright lad, isn't he? I told him what we'd need to repair the place, and he tallied up the total cost on the spot. And it weren't a small number either. The lock-celled monster. That's funny. Let's kill it. Oh man, it's a fate. I don't want to do that. Thought I could just swap class and dunk on him, but nope. Punching guys in the dick for the 3,300,000 something time. Yeah. I did that earlier today. Twice. Once before reset and once after. Let me in. Reborn. Reborn. Never gonna hear that again now that they changed their voice actor. Damn. Look at the sky. The boys.
Apologies for the wait.
No worries.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Okay.
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Bro, Laurentius is my arch enemy. Give him to me. I will destroy him. Laurentius is a dick. I forgot how much I hate Laurentius until he said his name. Give him to me. Yuyuhase, we can punch him with a hammer. I don't care. Laurentius. Goddamn.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Oh, I'm aware.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
That's a dangerous question. Their lives would be forfeit. Execution is not the answer. For these two, it is. Their lives would be forfeits. Bastards.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes.
Yeah, I gave Laurentius 3 chances.
In any event,
he squandered everyone.
Thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Thank you.
Well, that concludes our business here.
That was it?
But there is more, I would say. Walk with me.
Okay. Is my character allowed to walk and talk at the same time? Do we have that technology? Nope, we do not.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
Sloppy!
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free.
Yeah.
With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire.
Shadow of the Empire!
Once more to greatness.
Star Wars title.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
But do you want to?
Father...
Pippin could go back to Uldar. You should stay here.
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Forgot about that.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Dude, you wouldn't be betraying anything.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
I feel like he should stay here. Pippin has your sword.
Thank you for lending an ear.
He could
when
go.
all the rest are clamoring for me to stay,
You stay.
I trust you'll send me on my way.
Oh, dude. Can I tell you to stay? Please. Give me the option. Shit. I feel like he should stay. I was just on my way to the Saltery. It's lucky I saw you. Okay? Arnvald seems flustered. Something's amiss. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arnvald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta have arrived at the main gates. And I don't mean the Vera. The Kaliana. The ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves, Pippin. Take command of our forces and ready for battle. Chrane, you've dealt with the Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side. Do I think we're gonna fight? I don't know. Maybe. I really want to get to Shadowbringer so I can start spending some poetics again. I've unlocked everything I want from the earlier parts of the game, so I have no use for them right now. Lise? What is happening? Snakes. Chrane, Reborn, gods, it's good to see you.
The Slayer has come. We've not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Grabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over.
We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. They are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep the swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Aight. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Oh yeah, we haven't touched on the post-credit scene yet, at all. Of them on the island? Turning the Kaliana away now would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Dress up, Reborn. Detachable arm optional, Jesus. He seems unconvinced by their sincerity. The Kaliana Elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you, Chrane? The enthralled cannot be trusted. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise. Am I this naive? I mean, they are enthralled by the primal. Like, why would... They're no longer in control of themselves, right? That's how it works. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise. I don't think so. The enthralled cannot be trusted. That's my stance on it. Aye. It is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation. and I strongly doubt the Kalyana. I have a problem reading their name every time. The Kalyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Look, if I was under Lakshmi's thrall, you would never see me break out of it. That's all I'm going to say, okay? Lakshmi is the one I'm thinking of, right? Hold on. Yes, she is. Okay. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The gods must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the scions? Yeah. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Chrane. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Destination. Oh my. Two of my favorite people. Chrane, I've brought reinforcements. Arnvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alize's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races, despised it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Y'shtola and I stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Chrane, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. I have a bad feeling about this, man. We've already had one red wedding. We can't have another. Please. Let's talk to some people here. Leave external security to us, Chrane. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for Kryl, so I know the lay of the land. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Rhalga's Reach to look in on Alize. She sends her regards. Right, she was badly hurt. I forgot about that. The rear entrance of the palace is just up these stairs. The guard should wave us through. If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step toward resolving the primal dilemma in Alamigo. I only hope they are sincere in their intentions. Doubt. You're with the Zion, sir. General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you follow me. Look, entering the royal palace. This never goes well. I'm scared. The boys.
Thank you all for coming.
Thank you.
I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne.
Almost looks Aztec.
It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle.
Yep.
As equals. And I hope, as friends.
As I expected. Okay. She meant literally. Okay.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Yeah.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
No.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more
God.
with your beauteous visage.
Look, I'm not one to turn down an appearance by Sri Lakshmi. Beautiful woman. But what the hell?
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
Yep.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Cut her down. Thank you. Yep. Deactivated. Social credit deducted. Oh. Da, 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 da. Let's take her down, Arenvald. Oh, okay. Those are our snake people,
God
right?
Damn it!
What?
The guards were already turned.
No, they're the bad snake people. Oh no! Oh, the purple ones are our snake people. Okay. Damn.
No,
oh God! Oh God! Okay.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Well, yeah.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Sure. Yeah. I'm glad we have Arenvald here.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Why doesn't Arenvald help you guys? I've never needed him in the past. I'll be fine.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Ah, she's gonna get the rocket launcher, I see. Oh! Matrix.
Ah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
She's played Resident Evil. Yep.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
This is the type of stuff I've been waiting for this whole time. Like some fun action. What up, Rabon? How do you feel? What's going on? No, I don't want to. I forgot this patch ended on this. It's dope. So far, yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad this is what we're doing. Can I see her, please? Can I see her closer? Please, Sri Lakshmi. Come closer. Okay, Arenvald. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. I think that if I think like that, we've already lost. I have the warrior of light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Chrane? Use the duty action deflect to dissipate the aether spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. We warned that before an ally being involved. What? Oh my god. Sure. I don't know if it's a bad idea to do this as a tank. I don't know. Use deflect to dissipate the aether spheres. Okay. Leaders of Girabanya.
I offer you peace and serenity.
I offer you peace and serenity. I don't need to target them. That makes it easier. Okay. I'm assuming I don't have to kill her, but... You know what? I take back what I said about Arenvald. He's actually really helpful.
I shall free you from your hate.
That is 100% Y'shtola's voice actor. Do the thing. No!
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
No! Oh shit! Clever Lise.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Clever Lise. Yeah. Why do you deny my blessing? You who defy me shall rest in death. Okay. No. Her presence, it's overwhelming.
We must flee.
And we stand and fight together. Alphino, the envoys are in your care. Surely you do not mean to... Very well. I shall see our guests to safety. I mean, Lise and Reborn should leave as well. It's... Yeah. Us, we're immune, but like... They are targets. Does Alphino have the echo? Not as far as I'm aware, no. If he did, he should have been the one to stay. Oh, yeah. She's going after Lise and Reborn. I have to click faster than her. Aha. Let me down. Apparently only Cryo has this. Yeah, no one else. Yeah. This is explained in Realm Reborn. It's only you and Menphilia that has the echo at the beginning of the game. Because Menphilia is like, I too have the echo. Well, crap. That was some real poor positioning. Oh, well. They can take that one. That's fine. Why do you cling to your misery? She's starting to weaken. I feel like I'm not doing any damage at all to her, so I don't know. Kill her, you need to kill her now. But
here it comes.
Oh, okay. Lisa's doing something. Yep, there it is. Well done. Bye bye.
We did it! We beat her!
Yeah, this time. They just come back. That's the problem. Oh, the echo! Oh, how she convinced her? Tell me. Beyblade.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her.
They didn't see her?
Butcher.
Oh no! Yeah. Guess I see all the pain she caused.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven.
I don't think she thought she was.
Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
for standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
That's nice. She's gonna have a complicated life ahead of her. Well fought, Chrane. Are involved? That was a near thing. Aye. Our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. Would be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... It's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass. We were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson, and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons spring to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. That's true, she has the eye now. Thanks, Ishtola. Would appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragamfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're all a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you are not interrupted. Chrane, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Aight. Ah, how peaceful.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons,
yep.
A ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
No one tell him how stars actually work. Hey. Reborn? Man, she's not in a hurry, is she?
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Reborn Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
Oh shit.
But, Your Grace...
Reborn, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
She's finally getting a chance to repay you for all you've done.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new
That's
sword,
what I said.
as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies.
Hell yeah. You go, Nanamo.
So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Reborn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Great scene. What a good scene.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
We can still appreciate her at a
You're
distance.
kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Giribania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Mm-hmm.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
It's been 12 hours.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Oh no!
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Beatrice, Arfano, 'twas only a jest.
This is my favorite version of Nanamo yet.
But I must yield the floor to Reborn. He has an important announcement to make.
Tell us, bull.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I have been disgraced and stripped of all my titles.
I shall be assuming my father's duties.
Yes.
And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Aha. Dude, you're going straight to the council here in Alamigo. No
You may be
question.
getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Oof.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Jesus. Dude, she's ruthless.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor.
Jesus.
And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Is that a threat?
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it.
Yay.
I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Reborn.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I might have heard some of this. You know. I'll never tell.
Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yay. I must assume father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Ul'dah, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp in my hands. I have asked enough of you, Chrane. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though I was. I think it's time I head back to Rhalgr's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alice will be eager to hear of the recent events, so I shall join you, if you have no objections. I'd welcome the company. Chrane, why don't you come along to the Reach and as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Yes, please. Upon completing this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop garden by speaking to the royal menagerie attendant. Okay. Same dialogue here. Yep. Back to Rolga's Reach we go. And we are back to where we started. And they rob us of voice acting at the very last quest. Because now Alice is involved and her voice actor was not on retainer for this entire patch. I'm guessing that's why. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me with the thrilling tale of a hidden treasure troves. Mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kaliana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I have been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kaliana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army? Out of interest, are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruits, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Rolga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Rauban as the overall commander of our forces. Yeah. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. Like that, we tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Hey! Kugane. Bam, 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 bam. Oh! I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. Yeah. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe the betide. The poor man in a city of rich merchants.
Friends? These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. Go to the East Aldernaut Trading Company. You'll be fine. Bah, it's like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Nice. I wonder how many patches that's gonna be happening in the background. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Ooh. We getting any more hints about who's behind the mask? Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. But Lord Xenos lives. Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder that the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. If Xenos has arrived here, that's 100% who Elidibus is under the mask. If Xenos is now back in Garlemald, that's absolutely the face that Elidibus is wearing. Has to be. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Who are you? Nice. There we go. That's the patch. That was good. Not the most thrilling thing in the world, but that was really good. Tied up the storyline for Alamigo pretty neatly. Now it's up to the people to solve everything left to solve. Let's get back to the Beast Tribe quests. And once that's done, I'm gonna go to bed. Okay. Deliver the juicy oranges. I will. Nov. Are my eyes to be believed? Yes, Chrane returns. What brings my shore-walking spawnling back to the clutch? Oranges, apparently.
oranges. This is a true delight. Ever since the last batch you brought, my spawnlings clamor endlessly for more. Hold on. Just gonna reload a thing here. Okay. A present from the finless child? This pleases me greater still, yes. Perhaps a new generation brings hope for peace between our peoples. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. Do you so quickly forget, Sue? A Sahagin does not thrash against the currents. He is one with the water, flowing as it flows. Forgive me, Clutch Father, it is Boo, our youngest brother. What of him? He was spearfishing at Moonshade Isle, and then he was gone, spirited away by shorewalkers. Why? All I and my spawning seek is to live in peace. Chrane, you were the first finless one to prove yourself friend to my clutch. I would ask you to accompany me to Moonshade Isle. I have no desire to turn my spear against the shorewalkers, but I shall defend my spawnlings with my life. Travel on ahead, friend. I shall swim along shortly. Do 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 do. Destination. Mercenaries, okay. Over there, do you see? Curses! While we had our fins full with our small fry, he's fled clear out to sea. Boo is among the youngest of us. His gills have not yet taken form, and his limbs have been bound by the finless one. If he is cast into the waters, he will drown like a shorewalker. It's a big dude. Who are you? Jesus. That's not the type of metal mask I was expecting. Come for my child, finless one. Okay, it was kind of small, I guess. It's like a level 25 sword. Menacing Mikote. So you have most impeccable timing, if I say so myself. Bonk. Save me, Clutch Father. Uh-oh, he looked away. No! No! So much for the mighty Sahagin. For all your prideful posturing, in the end you are naught but beasts. Know your place and spare yourself any further suffering. Be strong, Clutch Father. Your son comes for you. These waters are too deep for a shorewalker. Leave the Clutch Father's rescue to me. Return to the nursery and tell their spawn brothers to prepare to tend to his wounds. Aye. So he might yet live. Okay. That's good to know. Poor bastard. Da, 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 da. Nov. Worry not, it's but a flesh wound. Worse have I suffered. It is dishonor of failing to protect my child that cuts truly deep. This masked shorewalker who would steal my child, he will answer for his crimes. Must rest for a while. And now for the kobolds. Chrane, you may lack for gills, but you are as much my child as any of those I've spawned. It is as your clutch, father, that I beseech your aid. I know not what masked shorewalker means to do with Boo, but I fear for the boy's life. I would leave this moment in pursuit, but I'm not young, and my wounds are slow to heal. My son, pray rescue your brother in my stead. It's very nice of him. There is a saying among our people, the shark that swallows a Sahagin will choke on its scales. Though my clash with the kidnapper might have appeared a one-sided affair, I assure you it was not entirely so. After I tumbled into the waves, I struck at the villain's skiff with my spear. Even in my weakened state, I was able to open a sizable hole in its bottom. The vessel will flood before long, if it has not already. The fiend will have no choice but to dock at the nearest port for repairs. There is only one suitable location in western Lenosha. Yulianita, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You will find our man at Aleport. You can be sure of it. Go forth, O strongest of my sons. Your spawn brother's life hangs in the balance. Let's see here, then. I'm assuming we're gonna go to the kobolds, and then... Who are left? The Emolja and the Ixal. Okay. Once that's done, I'm assuming the entire quest line's over, but I genuinely have no idea. And I have 3 of these to do. Like, one for each expansion. I'm only doing the Heavensward ones tonight, though. Is there a hole in this boat? Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. You notice a small hole in the skiff's bottom, identifying it as the kidnapper's vessel. Hey. Progress. Again he comes, unaware that what he seeks has already been swept away by the tide. Is it the lady? Yeah. Just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, stranger? Well, I suppose it matters little now. I know who it is you seek, for I seek him as well. I also know that our man left Aleport not bells ago, and none in town can speak as to his whereabouts. First he came for Sylphs, then for Sahagin. Yes, it is clear enough. The wheels are in motion, and they will not stop until every beast tribe has been crushed beneath. He must be stopped, and I will be the one to stop him. Why Beastman? Who is that masked Mikode? Yeah, who is he? I will ask for his motives when I found him. So you saw him as well, clad all in black with a face of metal and that red eye burning in the darkness. They call him the Ebon Claw, as those who speak his birth name are said to be not long for the world. To what dark end he preys upon the beast tribes I cannot say, only that he cannot be allowed to continue. If you would know more of our quarries, seek out Baderon at the Drowning Wench. Okay. I must move quickly before tragedy strikes again. So far you haven't stopped much of any tragedy. I've only seen you after shit's gone down. Can I ask you something? Of course. You can ask me anything. Are you interested in an artwork? You mean like... What, like channel icons and stuff like that? Is that what you're referring to? If it ain't me favorite regular, Chrane, I come for a pint or a tail. May I have both? Bugger me with a spear and tell me you didn't just say what I think you said. I told you not to tell me that, Chrane. I just hearing those words sends a shiver up my spine. The Ebon Claw. Not a job, though I'd suggest you avoid speaking that name if you prefer your head attached to your body. One of the 5 deadliest sellswords in Eorzea, by my measure. Not that you're like to have heard of him. Prefers to keep to the shadows, you see. Smuggling, assassination, extortion, the dirtier the job, the more it titillates the man. Believe it or not, he started out as an adventurer, not unlike yourself. Some reckoned he'd be just the hero the realm was looking for, but doing good didn't seem to satisfy him none. And it didn't take him long to return to the dark side. You're as strong and sure a lad as I know, and that's why I give you this advice. Keep a wide berth of that man. I'd hate to see you end up like him. Which reminds me, Chrane, someone stopped by the wench not long ago, asking if if I'd seen you about. An officer of the Maelstrom, no less. I believe he said his name was Trakrit? Okay. The burly bloke didn't share any details, but it seemed a matter of some urgency. You'd best get along to the Maelstrom Command and see what the fuss is about. Emotes and sub-ash and stuff like that. One of my, like, closest friends that's actually, like, invested in all this YouTube and Twitch stuff is actually, like, an art guy. So, personally, I'm probably all set on that front. I do appreciate the offer, though. That's very nice of you. Thank the navigator. Just the man I was looking to see. You remember Lieutenant Sketswiss, no doubt? Aye, she leaves quite an impression, and it would seem you left quite an impression on her as well. She asked for you specifically by name. It would seem there's another storm brewing around the... Oh, yeah, the kobolds. And she reckons she needs your steady hand to navigate through. As for the nature of the storm, that you'll have to hear straight from her. Trumpets! What the hell? What's your name? Sketswiss. Chrane, I thought you'd never come. We've got a crisis on our hands here, and I ain't just talking about this oversized bilge rat's aversion to anything resembling honest work. I tell you, after all you and I did to end Zoga's reign of terror, you'd think he'd make the slightest effort to raise his order from the arse end of a kobold society, wouldn't you? Well, you'd be wrong. But that's neither here nor there. The reason I wanted you goes beyond this lot loungers. We've got a catastrophe facing all of kobold kind. I tell you, these days it's out of the bomb's nest into the cauldron. What sort of crisis, you ask? Scores of kobolds from the mines up and disappearing. One moment they're here, the next they're gone. Who or what could possibly be responsible for this? A rogue Rogadin. A serial beastman kidnapper. Aye, the rumors from from the Shroud and Lanosha haven't escaped my ears. Beastmen spirited away from their homes. But one question remains. Why? From the sound of it, you've already done some investigating of your own. I'll see what I can get out of Gigu and the rest of the laggards. What say you survey the scene of the crime? Word has it that an inspection team from the 175th were ambushed right from the Right from the heart. It's so annoying with all the apostrophes and all that stuff. Right from the heart of the kobold dig. The 175th's a friendly lot. You remember BB, no doubt. I reckon they won't be stingy with information. I do not remember BB, but I'm sure they'll tell me how we met. BB, where did you take BB? Where? Oh, BB's gone. Okay. There they are. Okay. It stings, burns, sears, stings. I set my strongest bombs against him, but they couldn't do nothing. Okay, so he saw them. I saw it all. Yes, yes I did. He grabbed BB with one arm and pressed steel against her neck. It was too much to watch, too distressing, too painful, too much. I was too scared, yes. Too cowardly to come out of hiding, but the Overdweller girl, yes, the girl with green hair, she chased him, followed him, pursued him, chased him to the south. Okay. So she was here before the kidnapping for once. Okay, good. Oh god. Sylvie? You okay? You alive? Curses. He's too... Don't touch me, I can stand on my own. My deductions were flawless. I knew the kobolds were next. I waited to strike, and yet I could do nothing. Nasa job. The Ebon Claw. I should have known I would be no match for that monster. My strength wanes. At this rate, I shall be... I must go. What if we talked? You know, what if we just talked a bit, and you could learn that I'm the Warrior of Lights, and how I could help you? You know? Who is this Overdweller girl? What is she doing here? Where can Gigu go to nap in peace? Quiet, silence, peace. How in the bloody hell should I know? Now quit your blathering. The poor lass is wounded. Worry not for me, please. You must stop him. Naja job. The Ebon Claw soared to the underworld. And yet he is but a blade for hire. No, another pulls the strings. Enough, lass. Save your strength. He must be stopped. Exile, Amalja, no beastman is safe. Is she dead, expired, perished, dead? Oh, no, no, no. This cannot be. Bring my pickaxe. Gigu shall give the Overdweller girl a proper burial. Fool, she's not dead, but you will be if you don't stop your bloody whining. The girl still lives, but she'll need an healer and a clean bed. Neither of which she'll find here. I'll see her to Camp Overlook. Does the Overdweller imply that we are unclean? Gigu takes umbrage at your remark. Offense, insult, umbrage. Why, Gigu took a bath just last year. Yes, yes he did. Gross. Who takes a bath, am I right? Worry not for the girl. She'll be safe at Camp Overlook. Our priority now should be rescuing BB from her kidnapper. My beloved BB was kidnapped! Why, yes, yes. Why did you not tell me sooner? What is the ransom? Gigu has 2 chunks of ore and a handful of sulfur. Somehow I don't think that will be enough. Besides, I have a feeling it ain't just riches our man is after. It would seem poor BB's life is at stake again. We'll need to move quickly, Chrane. I need you to share with me anything and everything you know of the man. We'll get to the bottom of this together. Exile. If we're to have any any hope of saving poor Bibi, we have to move quickly. Let's put our minds together, Chrane. What can we deduce about the kidnapper's means of escape? You found poor Sylvie collapsed in front of a sheer cliff face, with no way out save by which she came. It was there that the scoundrel footprints led you, and it was there that they ended. So an airship? There's only one direction our man could have fled, and that's up, which leads to our next question, just how? Got my theory, but what about you? He's a Rogadin? Why is this an option for everything? By airship. Aye, it's the most logical conclusion. Access to an airship would have afforded our man a quick and easy escape route. If any suspicious vessel took off from the Kobold Dig, I can promise you it wouldn't escape the eye of Commander Bloodin. To camp overlook Chrane and quickly. While you're there, might you pay a visit to Sylvie as well? Although the attempt to disturb her rest, I reckon she too might have some knowledge to share. We are soon rid of the pirate accents. Soon I can read normally again. Well, look who the tide's brought in. Let me guess, Scatswiss has got you running her errands, has she? I figured as much. She's never been one to pay much mind to the convenience of others. Why, not long ago she came rushing in here with a poor lass who looked like she was on her last legs. Does this look like an infirmary? I've barely enough beds for my own wounded. She's lucky we had an empty tent. She's been resting in there ever since. I sent one of my men to bring her some food earlier, but she's been refusing all visitors. A shy one, I reckon, but she's not gonna heal if she doesn't eat. And we can't keep her here forever. A suspicious airship? Come to think of it, one of my lookouts did say something about an unidentified vessel taken to the sky. It didn't appear to be a threat, so we elected not to pursue. It flew off to the east over the Straits of Melthor towards Aldenard. As for its final destination, your guess is as good as mine. Okay. So Exalt is the next one. Hello? Please, no one must enter. No one. Chrane, is that you? Do not worry, my wounds already heal. Forgive me, when first we met I dismissed your aid. I was a fool. Where I am weak, you are strong, but it is more than strength. Your heart is full of acceptance and understanding. It is this that has won you the trust of the Beastmen, the realm over. Yes, there can be no doubt now. You are the champion we seek, the champion we need. We are no match for the Ebb and Claw, but you are. You must put an end to this plot before everything is lost. He will strike at the Ixal next. I'm certain of it. You must hurry to Ecatl and lend Chief Totolok your aid. I know that you have no reason to trust me, but I have not even told you who I am. I'm sorry, Chrane. There are some secrets a girl must keep, but I promise you one thing. I am a friend. Is she a kobold in a coat? Like, what? I shall share the truth with you before long, I promise. For now, I beg of you, please trust me. Help me. Sure. Why not? What do I have to lose? Not about to get struck down by a cat in a mask after everything I've faced. Hello. Hello. Who is this? Zizul wonders, and then Zizul sees. Return to us, Chrane does. Enjoy, does Zizul squawk. Squawk. Now there's a sight for sore eyes and tired hands. What brings you back to the humble environs of Ecatl? Keen to get back to the forge, are you? As you know, an engineer's work is never done, even though the Dezul Kulan is yet breaking her own records. I'd wager my latest propulsion designs will send her higher still. Squawk, Zizul, squawk, squawk. Too squawky, your squawklings are. Settle down, you must. What ruffles your feathers so? Tell Zezul you must. Attacked, we were at our logging grounds. Airship struck by featherless Neuker. It was helmed. Squawk. I have no idea what that word means. An attack? We have done nothing to incur such aggression. Bravely we fought to distant skies, featherless one's airship fled. Black smoke and flames it spewed, squawk, and joy and triumph we did. Sneaking around our logging grounds, featherless... What does that word mean? Peeping and prying, prying and peeping, driving back we did. A raid on Ixali logging grounds. Under normal circumstances, I would suspect the Godsquiver responsible, but I've not known them to come by sky, but if not the Gridonians, then who? The Abductor of Beastmen. It must be the man I'm after. The Abductor of Beastmen. Did I hear you right? You're in pursuit of a dangerous criminal who has been traveling the realm abducting beastmen wherever he goes? Abductions? By featherless. Again, what is this word? Neuker? Proud Ixali wings bound, pay for this dishonor he will. Pay for this dishonor he will. Our first step is to find the kidnapper, a process in which my expertise should serve us well. The rogue airship was damaged in battle, yes. If you could recover even the smallest fragments from the vessel, Chrane, I'm quite confident I could use it to track our foe. Sure. Not far from Hirtsmill, battle was fought. Any droppings there we will find. Pluck Neuker's hair feathers one by one we will. Peace Garden. Haha. Tataramu, what news? Well, hello, what have we here? A piece of an airship's outer hull. Most uncommon markings, but I swear I've seen them somewhere. This is a Garland Ironworks model 1569 too. Fine vessels. The most will go their lives without seeing one. Only a few were ever manufactured. You needn't act too impressed when your father is a chairman of High Wind Skyways. You'd have to go well out of your way not to pick up a few tidbits of airship minutia. I will put in an inquiry with Advisor Coulson. A quick perusal of the records should serve to identify the rogue vessel's current owner. Yes, Chrane, it is but a matter of time before the curtain is cast open and the mastermind behind these crimes is revealed for the scoundrel he is. I'm all jump, yep. That this kidnapper you pursue pilots his own personal airship and a Garland Ironworks 1569 too at that is fascinating and more than a bit frightening. It hardly needs to be said that such a vessel would be beyond the purchasing power of all but the wealthiest Eorzeans. Your quarry or whoever is paying for his services likely has nigh limitless riches at his disposal. But have faith, Chrane. Some of the most capable men in the employ of High Wind Skyways are tracking the rogue vessels as we speak. Whoever is behind these abductions, his identity will not remain secret much longer. I have arranged for Advisor Coulson to meet you at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Whatever knowledge my colleagues have gleaned in the meantime, it will be yours. Your foe is backed by the power of coin, but you have something much stronger on your side, the power of justice. Safe travels, and may you serve that beastman napping scoundrel his due. I'll try. I'll damn well try. A beast napper. To the airship landing. Coulson. Ah, 'tis a pleasure to see you again, lad. Master Tataramu told me you would be coming. I am pleased to inform you that we were able to retrieve the records requested by the young master with a minimum of trouble. I have taken the liberty of compiling the relevant findings. Yes, the Garland Ironworks Model 1569-2. According to the records, only 4 were ever produced. A shame, really. It was a marvel of an airship design. Unfortunately, unrelenting attacks from Garlean forces that year made for less than ideal manufacturing conditions. But I digress. At the time, two of the vessels were purchased by the Sultanate, while the other 2 entered Highwind Skyway's own fleet. Of our 2 vessels, one remains in operation to this day, but the other... This is where the records take an odd turn. The record claims that it was decommissioned after suffering extensive damages, then sold off to a trading company known as the Laughing Alchemists. As the ship was heavily damaged, it was sold under the condition that it would be stripped for parts, yet this was but a verbal agreement. We have no proof that the Laughing Alchemists carried out their end of the bargain. Service with a smile and prices so low the traders will be laughing their heads off. Seek out the Laughing Alchemists for a hilariously good deal. Such are their words. I cannot be certain, but there is something about this transaction that does not sit well with me. The fugitive has been sighted in the vicinity of the Evermel Avenue. Bloody hell, seal the gates and block off all entrances to the Hustings Strip. I don't want to see either of your ugly faces until the beast is in chains. Sir, yes, sir. What is this? A fugitive in the streets? You there. We've received reports that a beast man has breached the city gates and prowls the streets, thirsting for blood. All civilians are encouraged to seek shelter indoors until we bring the fugitive to justice. Venture outside at your own peril. He's probably just here looking for help. A beast man rampaging unchecked within the city walls. That is frightful prospect indeed. In any event, I have shared all that I have to share and should be returning to my duties. Pray give the young master my regards and tell him I would be most interested in having a look at that new airship of yours. Yeah, that beast man is probably just looking for me, I'm assuming. Ash not what your brotherhood can do for you. Funny. Where is the beast man? Oh. Yeah. Amalja Renegades. He did run a gate. He sure did. Have I been found at last? It gives me no pleasure to crush the life from your bones. But you leave me no choice. Say farewell to your loved ones. Slaving curve, your next breath shall be your... Do my eyes see true? Yes, they do. Honored ally, I am beside myself with joy at this fated reunion. Do not look so perplexed. It is I, your brother and comrade in arms. Yadovgar. I can see the doubt in your eyes. You wonder what brings me so far from the Ring of Ash. I can assure you that I meant no harm to your kind. This I swear. Even after those words? Far from it. No, it is my own brothers that are in danger. Mere hatchlings stolen from us by a faceless foe. A Snivel and Cur, too cowardly to meet us on the field of battle. I pursued him here to Ul'dah, and this was my mistake. No sooner did I arrive than did they call me fugitive, criminal, or worse. They claim I visit violence on innocents, when in truth I have not heard a flea. But they will not listen to reason, and I have no means of escape. I have no recourse but to become the murderer that they would have me be. No, you must not say such things. Who are you to tell me so? It seems you've been busy since last we met, Chrane. Do not worry for me, my wounds have healed. I cannot tell you who I am, only that I am a friend. You have no desire to harm innocents. This I know. You must follow me, and I know a way out of the city walls. Though we have just met, I sense honesty and courage in your words. I will follow you. Do not lead me astray. The fates have reunited us for a reason, honored ally. There can be no doubt of it. The war leader awaits you at the Ring of Ash. Pray honor us with your presence again. Aight. The storytelling and quest lines and stuff like that in A Realm Reborn is very formulaic. Like, they figure out a thing they want to do and then they repeat it. very, very often. Put down a repeating pattern of what you go around doing. And you can see when you fight the primals in the story, you can see when you do this quest line and a bunch of other things. And I'm just genuinely impressed with how much the storytelling and structure improves over time. Honored ally, the fates smile on us today. You return to the Ring of Ash from afar. We are stronger for your presence. I have heard from Yadovgar how you and your friend saved his life in Uldar. I fear that the fault in sending him to such unwelcoming environs was my own. The Brotherhood is in your debt once more. Debt once more. When the threat of our mortal foe, the Flame Fangs, was quenched by your hand, Zanrak gained a measure of peace. And yet I fear that these halcyon days were short-lived. I don't know how you pronounce that. Not days ago, an uninvited guest came to the Ring of Ash from the skies, bearing a fearsome blade and ill intentions. Fighting with a fury that belied his slight frame, he quickly subdued the strongest of our kin and absconded with a bevy of our hatchlings. The shame, the dishonor, have the proud Amalja fallen so far that they allowed their young to be stolen from them like a sack of potatoes. Potatoes! My kin are shocked and shamed by this loss. But we are still Amalja. Unlike Ifrit's adult slaves, we have not forgotten how to fight for ourselves. The Brotherhood of Ash are warriors, and warriors do not abandon their sons. Yadovgar tells me that you too pursue this same man. Join us in battle once more, honored ally, and that the Craven Whelp will answer for his dishonorable acts, and feel the rage of 1,000 fists crushing his bones into dust. I'm down for that. Sounds like a good time. Oh shit, really? Neat. Friends forever! Hamuiga would make a plea to fellow seeker of absolute martial perfection. We of the Brotherhood devote our lives to the pursuit of true martial perfection, as you well know. Yet, is it enough for a single Amalja to achieve the limits of his strength? No. The martial prowess we achieve is passed down from father to son. So does our strength grow through generations. Those that follow reaching heights of puissance, their forefathers never knew. Poisons? Poison? I don't know. The sniveling cur that would break this chain does us the ultimate dishonor. He will answer for the abduction of our young, and he will answer in blood. Honored ally, you and Yadovgar must go forth and find this wretch. Go forth in courage, and know that when the time comes, your war leader will fight at your side, and our strength will be as one. A towering fist of rage to crush the life from our foe. Sounds good to me. Honored ally, I am in your debt. The Uldan's hatred for our kind runs even deeper than I imagined. Had the brass blades found me before you and your friend did, I fear I would have been forced to do terrible things. You have spoken with a war leader. Every moment the hatchlings remain in their abductors' clutches, our dishonor grows. We must take the fight to him and do so with speed. And yet we know not where he has fled. But perhaps your enigmatic friend does, for she has left you a message. She would speak to you in Uldar, where I fear my kind are not welcome. Will you go and hear her tale? Yes. And here I thought you one of us, Chrane. Running off without so much as a word. Is this how you treat a friend and ally? Your ancestors would turn in their graves. I overheard you talk with the war leader. You pursue a foe, the likes of which we have never seen. A man who embodies the essence of martial perfection, for which we strive. Only a fool would pursue him alone. Oh, my honor as a warrior of the Brother of Ash, I, Lunga, would face him with you. What is this madness, Lunga? The fiercest of our kin were bested easily by this man. If he has reached the peak of martial perfection, you have only begun your journey up the mountain. In the mountains. How will I ever reach my potential save by trying my skill against a worthy foe? Besides, Chrane travels to Uldar, does he not? You said it yourself, you would not be welcome there, but I, Amalja within, but Makote without, can move freely among its people. I will hear no further challenges. Let us be off, Chrane. This foray into the heart of civilization puts me ill at ease, but no matter. The battle that awaits us stirs the passion deep within my soul. What was that? Lunga's passion I will not deny, but her wisdom is often lacking. The war leader would not be pleased to hear of her true intentions. I shall devise a suitable justification for her absence. Still, when that one has steeled her will, few, if any, of the Brotherhood can stop her. See that she does not come to harm, honored ally. Your friends await you at the gate of Nald. That's faster to get there, okay. Lunga. So this is Uldar, truly. Every ilm is... Hold on. Every ilm as glorious as the stories say. Though these walls are so high, I must confess to feeling a bit close in. You come and you bring a strong ally. This is inspiriting, indeed. The Sylphs, the Sahag, and the Kobolds, the Exalt, and now the Amalja. Our best efforts could not thwart the tragedy that strikes at each of the Orcia's beast tribes. Yet, all is not lost. For with each heinous act, the shadow that conceals our villain is lifted. Now's our job. The Ebb and Claw, the Laughing Alchemists, the mastermind behind this dark plot, will elude us no longer. But first, Chrane, there is something I must tell you, and someone you must meet. When you're ready, come to the Gate of Thal. Okay. So who are you, really? Chrane, doubtless you wonder what this place is, who I am. Finally, the time has come that I may tell you. Allow me to welcome you to the head offices of the Ash Crown Consortium, Eorzea's greatest purveyor of all things crystal. Shunga Mishunga, okay. I have the pleasure of being Shunga Mishunga, the chairman and president of said consortium, and I have the honor of making your acquaintance. 'Tis rare that I am so blessed as to meet a like-minded soul. Our dear Sylvia has told us all about your efforts to build trust and goodwill between Eorzeans and the 5 Beast tribes, an admirable aim, and one that I share. The Beastmen may be fearsome of appearance and eccentric in character, but are they truly so different from you and I? This is why I founded the Consortium, in purchasing crystals from amiable tribes in return for vital resources they require. I am to aid them in becoming self-sufficient. In this way, I hope to foster a lasting friendship between our peoples. It does not hurt that this arrangement has provided quite profitable as well. If I perform these acts simply out of the goodness of my heart, I'm like to see my Uldan citizenship revoked. All jesting aside, it goes without saying that few in the Sultanate share my fondness for beastmen, and so I keep up appearances as a common trader. I would ask that you keep all that I have told you in the closest of confidence. Forgive me for having kept you in the dark, Chrane. As a humble assistant to Master Shanga, I did not feel it was my place to speak of the Consortium's true aims. A bit too humble, I say, though Miss Sylvie joined our ranks only recently. She has shown a remarkable commitment to the ideals we espouse. I consider her amongst the Consortium's most valuable members. She has proven particularly capable in the investigation of the Beastmen abductions. If you would know the truth, these crimes are nothing new. The Consortium has been investigating similar reports from beast tribes for some time, but to no avail. But over time they grew more frequent, more bold. I will never forgive them. Never. Chrane, was it? You are a rare man, one that Sylph, Kobold, Sahagin, Amalja, and Ixal alike will look in the eye and call friend. One of them called me a son. Far and wide as the Ashcrown Consortium searched, but I believe we have found our champion. Join us, friend, that we might bring this menace who would prey upon innocent beastmen to justice. Aye. Without you, our cause is lost. We are lost. You will join us, won't you, Chrane?
Aye.
I thank you. Not long ago, a messenger arrived on behalf of Momodi at the Quicksand. It would seem she would speak with you about an important matter. I do not understand all that was spoken, but it matters little. What matters is that we are one step closer to exacting vengeance on our hated foe. Sure. Straight to the point, that one. Adventurers Guild. And back to Momodi Modi. It's been quite a while since I talked to her. Momodi! There you are, Chrane. These three have been asking all over for you. It heartens me to see you well, Chrane. I was afraid the kidnappers had stowed away you on an airship somewhere. Lieutenant Skitswiss of the Maelstrom reporting for duty. I meant to bring Gigu along, but he gave me some excuse about having lost his walking shoes. A pleasure to see you again, good sir. Thinking that my academic expertise might avail you in the search for the kidnapper, I decided to make the trip to Ul'dah. Elder Frixio and the others danced wildly when I told them I might not return to Little Solace. I fear the overwhelming sorrow and loss at my departure has driven the poor things to madness, and yet I knew it was my calling to join you. I think they were relieved, man. These three will join us in battle, adventurer. Such allies are welcome indeed, though we might do without the skinny fellow with the spectacles. Poor guy. Since we last met, I did my own research into the Laughing Alchemist of whom Advisor Coulson spoke. Sadly, reliable information on the organization is not easily come by. What would they stand to gain from a mass abduction of the realm's beastmen? Their motives are a mystery wrapped in an enigma. As are the current whereabouts of the Iron Blade. I've got a feeling that whatever they're plotting, we've got precious little time to put a stop to it. Yes, it is clear that time is of the essence. In my estimation, the best course of action would be for us to split up and pursue different angles that might afford us further clues. Would we all be in agreement? I feel like for the past 20 minutes we've all been saying like, time is of the essence. This is stressful. We have to do this now. And then we just keep meeting new people who are saying the same thing. Where's the payoff? I will pay a visit to the airship landing by speaking to the deckhands, examining the records. Perhaps I can ascertain the destination of the Laughing Alchemist's vessel. I heard from my superiors of beastmen abductions reported last year. No one thought much of them at the time, but in light of recent events, I reckon they warrant a closer investigation. I have a friend or two at the Alchemist Guild. Perhaps they might be able to shed light at the Laughing Alchemists and their shady dealings. I shall pursue this man they call the Ebon Claw. He is hiding right under my nose. I can smell it, and I feel it in my bones. Excellent, my friends. Whatever information we come upon, we'll share with Chrane here. Now let us get to work. Our beastmen friends are counting on us. Yaha! Friends forever. I'm gonna actually look up this quest because I'm starting to feel tired. Like, real tired. So if this leads to a bunch of other quests, I might call it here. Hold on. Friends forever. Oh, this is the last quest. Okay. I should have guessed that because I get the mask. Okay, never mind. Let's go meet all of them. Oh yeah, I can go through here. That's not a door that we can open. Lunga! Chrane, through the twisted, tortuous streets of the city I have tracked our quarry. At long last I have found his lair. Within the garish chambers of this place, the platinum mirage, the craven cur slumbers, using his misbegotten riches to shelter himself from our vengeance. I demanded entrance so that I might meet the fiend in single combat, but that fool child over there had the gall to refuse me entry. We can confirm your membership without looking upon your face, milady, she said. Do come back when you have removed that ridiculous costume and have dressed a bit more formally. Costume? This battle mask is a symbol of my rebirth and resolve. It represents my transformation into an Amalja soldier. Ever strong and proud, I would die before removing it from my face, for so petty a reason. Besides, these are the only garments I own. Well, Chrane, you're more familiar with civilized life than I. How might I best approach this? Anyone else? There you are, Chrane. You'll be happy to hear that I was able to acquire the records of all reported cases of beastmen disappearances over the past year. How, you ask? Let's just say that Skitswiss has more than a few friends, and not all of them are as worthless as Gigo and his sorry lots. Any road, here's one case that caught my eye, dated 6 moons ago and thereabout. And undread odd sylph corpse unearthed in northern Thanalan, cause of death unknown. Had the bodies belonged to Uldan's citizens, you can bet your bottom gill this story would have graced the front page of the Mithril Eye. But beastmen? Doubtless they turned hostile and were dispatched by some well-meaning adventurer. Or so was the reasoning at the time. But recent events put this incident in a whole new light. Sylphs in Thanalan? Aye, that's more than a mite suspicious. As was the state of the bodies, not a single external wound. Poison, perhaps? I'm no agent of inquiry, but I'd wager there's more than a passing connection between this and the recent beastmen abductions. We'll just have to see what clues the others turn up, and work from there. That's horrible. Alchemist Guild. Oh, adventure, I was wondering when you might show up. I've been perusing the pages of the guild ledger for all purchases made by the Laughing Alchemists. Quite an assortment of rare and curious ingredients, I must say. 80 hunks of rotted void-scent flesh, 20 bulbs of the Narcissus Phantasmus, 50 ponces of lost soul entrails. As much as this may shock you, friend, the alchemical arts fall somewhat outside my otherwise extensive area of expertise. An alchemist acquaintance of mine, however, informed me that the sale of such items on the open market is strictly prohibited. As he told it, they have been known to be employed in the practice of certain forbidden arts, the precise nature of which he seemed unwilling to regale in detail. Forbidden arts. Elder Frixio forbade me from ever adorning myself in chocobo feathers again. By the gods. Have the Laughing Alchemists devised an elixir to turn beastmen into beast birds? If so, I dare say we have a crisis of colossal proportions on our hands. I think we should listen to the next person instead. Okay. You couldn't have come at a better time. I was just perusing the arrival and departure records, and sure enough, a series of entries quickly caught my eye. To wit, numerous requests for emergency landings clearance vessel for a registered one to one Meme Riga, chairman of the Laughing Alchemists. These entries grow more frequent over the past 6 moons or so, corresponding precisely with the recent outbreak of beastmen abductions. Meme Riga. I have heard that name before, and heard things I would rather forget. A man of great wealth. Few can or are willing to say how he came by his fortunes. Some rumors say he deals in black market weapons, some suggest far worse. In some circles, they even call him the Deathmonger. I think we can safely say that we've found the man pulling the strings behind the Beastmen abductions. But 2 questions remain: to what end, and where we might find them. Our friends have finished their investigations as well. Splendid! Let us return to the Ash Crown Consortium offices and plot our next course of action. It's a long quest. So, we knew it was the Laughing Alchemists or whatever, but we never just straight up suspected their leader, called the Deathmonger. Am I to understand that correctly? Sure. that makes sense. Absolutely. Sylvie? What are you waiting for? Chrane, the others have yet to return, but I fear our time grows short. Did they share with you their findings? I see. All signs point to Lauderdale. Point to the Laughing Alchemist and their chairman, Master Memeriga, and being the mastermind behind these terrible crimes. What's more, he has been involved in shady dealings with the Alchemists Guild, procuring various prohibited substances known to be forbidden in arts. Be forbidden in arts? Is that what she said? To be used in forbidden arts. That makes more sense. In a seemingly unrelated event, the corpses of countless sylphs were unearthed in Thanalan 6 moons past. Dead, most likely from poison. Since that day, beastmen abductions have been reported with increasing regularity across the realm. I hoped against hope that it would not come to this, but the evidence is overwhelming. Yes, they call the man Deathmonger. It would seem he has decided to truly earn the name. Necromancy, Chrane. The man has a mind to raise an undead army born from the souls of our beastmen friends. We must find him at once and put stop to his madness. You say that his hired blade was taken up lodging at the Platinum Mirage. Fortunately for us, Master Shanga is a member in the highest of standing. Oh, I thought that was just her being weird. It was real? Okay. Master Shanga is a member in the highest of standing. He should have no trouble securing entrance for us, which leaves only the matter of Lunga and the dress code. I know not if this will meet your friend's liking, but it should serve its purpose just the same. I shall be along in due time. Naja job. You will pay for the crimes against my loved ones. I straight up thought she was crazy. I didn't expect her to be like, to actually have found him. I thought she just saw another Lalafell go in. Or, not Lalafell, Makode. Guess not. My bad. Alright, it was over here. I forget. Chrane, I have been keeping close watch on the entrance to this place. The craven cur has yet to show his face. I suspect that he still cowers within the comforts of his chambers. Did you speak with Sylvie? Was she able to secure us passage? The battle calls me, adventurer. I can contain my rage no longer. Yeah, put on this dress. What are these flimsy rags? And why do you show them to me? Surely you jest, Chrane. I am a warrior of the Amalja. I would sooner see the flesh rent from my bones than clothe myself in these soft, supple fabrics. Nuh-uh. I truly must wear them? Yes. Many moons have I lived, yet never have I suffered such dishonor. Were the lives of my brothers not at stake, I would rend these rags in my hands and leave this dreadful place in an instant. Very well, adventurer. I will wear these coward's tatters, but you must swear in your life that none back at home shall hear word of this madness. It's an infiltration mission. Must you gape at me so, as if my shame did not cut deep enough already? There had best not be anything else. There is something else, isn't there? The mask. You cannot possibly mean my face. Yes. This battle mask was bestowed to me by the war leader himself. It is a symbol of my passion and pride. It marks me as a brother of Ash. You may just as well ask me to rip the very flesh off my face. On this I shall not yield. The battle mask stays. Nuh-uh. Oh. The shame, the indignity. Forgive me, war leader. It is for the lives of my brothers, for vengeance against our foe, and for the pursuit of martial perfection that I subject myself to this dishonor. I do feel bad about this, but this is an infiltration mission. Hey, you look cool. You are a friend, but say one word and it will be your last. Too late. Now let us go. Our fated battle with the mortal foe awaits within. I think she looks cool. She looks cooler without the mask, honestly. Okay. Hello? A man of music. A portrait of Nanamo. I have never seen anything like this. It is a veritable palace. Where did he come from? Don't look now. I do not recall summoning whores. Uldan customs are so crude. Silence, fiend. You will pay for your crimes. It's a big knife. Oh. Such strength. Let me at him. Cut him in half. Naza job. We have uncovered your master's dark plot. The Deathmonger would slay beastmen en masse and raise an army of the dead, and you lend your strength to this heinous cause? Oh, that nonsense. Yes, now that you mention it, I do believe that was his silly little plot. Have you come here to stop me? Nonsense? Silly? Is the mass murder of thousands of innocent beastmen so humorous to you? I know your type too well. You see the beastmen as little more than feral savages. I do. Well, well, this is quite a surprise. I have always strived to maintain equal disdain for all beings weaker than myself. That would be everyone, in case you haven't been paying attention. If Master Memeriga would raise an army of zombie beastmen and conquer the realm, he can have it. I seek one thing and one thing alone, an equal. An equal? I have traveled the realm 100 times over and crossed blades with the greatest warriors Eorzea has known, and yet none, not a one, can match my power. No, it is not for fame, not for riches, not for glory I fight. For once, just once, I would know the thrill, the passion of facing a worthy foe on the field of battle. So he's Xenos. To smell the sweet stench of my impending death before emerging triumphant, as I have always done. You would see thousands of innocents die just to satisfy your depraved thirst for thrills? If anyone here should be called beast, it's you. My poor misguided little girl. Death is but the blissful terminus of the lives of the weak. Come, and I shall show you its sweet embrace. When my friends vanished 6 months ago, I asked myself why, what they had done to deserve such a fate. With the help of Chrane and his friends, I began to put the pieces together. Beastmen, you, Memeriga, would raise a legion of the undead, a limitless supply of deathless warriors that he could auction off to the highest bidder. Why, it's a veritable license to mint gil. But where would he find his dead? Exhuming the bodies of Eorzeans would quickly attract unwanted attention, but beastmen, seen by so many as a scourge to the realm, yes, who would miss a beastman or two, or 200 or 2,000? Brava, spoken with such passion. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were a beastman yourself. That was my guess. This one, you clawed one, killed this one's friend. She is a sylph. Yeah. I said kobold, but yeah, this makes sense. Silbexio, this one will have revenge. Are my eyes to be believed? Answer me, Clawed One. Where is Master One? Where can this one find this one's master? I could tell you, but I don't think Master Memeriga would be too pleased. And he is rather generous with his coin, you see. Whatever the Deathmonger is paying you, we'll double it. No, we'll triple it. Would you prefer your payment in gil, jewels, and gemstones, perhaps? This is no mere idle bluff. I swear it on the name of my father, chairman of High Wind Skyways. Mayhap you've heard of them? Huh. You speak madness, but this is my kind of madness. Perhaps I have found worthy rivals after all. Master Memeriga set forth for the Invisible City. Doubtless the experiments have already begun. Good heavens. So the poor beastmen are being transformed into chocobos as we speak. We must stop them. That is all I will say. Your offer is tempting, little man, but I have riches enough to last a lifetime. If you would face my blade, however, your presence is more than welcome. I'll cut him down. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get, and this one will be your last. Yes, that's the spirit. I expect nothing less than a bloody feast for the soul and senses. Try not to disappoint me now. I believe our business is done here. Let us leave this place. No, I want to cut him down. Damn. Forgive me, Chrane. This is the second time I have deceived you. I know this one is a sylph of little solace. This one's true name is Silbexio. The walking one, Sylvie, is a creation of this one's skin-changing magics. This one learned the ways and words of the walking ones. This one would walk among the walking ones and talk as walking ones talk. Please, could you go back to doing that? That these ones and walking ones might grow to understand each other. Others felt as this one did. Together, these ones left little solace behind, seeking out the cities of walking ones, but these ones' journey was cut short. Laughing ones saw through these ones' disguises. These ones were ambushed in Thanalan. So the dead one was her friend. The sylphs slain in Thanalan. Gods, you were one of them. Yes, this one escaped, but others were not so fortunate. It was then that this one made a vow. This one would bring laughing ones to justice. This one assumed the form of walking one Sylvie, came to this place and befriended kindly one Master Shanga. Master Shanga is a kindly one, but Master Shanga is still walking one. This one was afraid to reveal this one's true face. So this one toiled in secret, pursuing Claude One at every turn. The acts of these vile men would throw a spanner into all of our efforts in building trust with the beastmen. Let us hurry to the Invisible City and put an end to their plot once and for all. The Invisible City, a desolate place, home to naught but the lost souls of ages long past. Why ever would this Meme Riga... Jesus, what is happening to me? Choose such a remote place to work his dark magics? Doubtless a ghost town of the outskirts, on the outskirts of civilization is exactly what the Laughing Alchemists had in mind. Why, just think of what would happen if something went awry with the experiments. An army of undead beast chocobos running amok in plain view of the populace. There would be a panic. Yes, that sounds about right. Any road. The time for talking is through. Thank you. It is time for action. We will inform the leaders of each of their respective beast tribe settlements, Chrane, and join you at the Invisible City shortly after. And, yes, I've been instructed to give you this. I was told it was an explosive of sylphic make, enhanced somewhat by one Bargo at the 789th order, and then further modified for optimal throwing by the Ektal clan. Think of it as a collaborative effort by all our beastmen friends. Trust it will serve you well. Now let us go forth and put an end to Memoriga's mad plots. Oh, it's up there. Where we set the ambush for Ifrit's followers. Silbexio. This one has been waiting for Brave One. Disguises will avail this one little here. This one will remain in this form and conserve strength for the battle ahead. Walking ones who guard this place are some of the deadliest swords in the realm, hired by Laughing One at great cost. This will not be an easy fight, not even for Brave One. Is Brave One ready to do battle? To battle. This one is ever heartened by Brave One's resolve, quietly now that Laughing Ones might be caught by surprise. We are reaching the end. Okay.
How many times do you have to stir that pot? I'm not paying you by the hour in case you've forgotten.
Forgive me, Master Mimiriga. It shall not be long until the reagents are fully dissolved. Then our preparations will be complete, in theory.
What do you mean, in theory? I'm not paying you to theorize. I'm paying you to build me an army. Bah! It will not be long now. An army of undead beast men at my beck and call. The greatest military force Eorzea has ever known. Untold riches, no. Even the very domination of the realm is within my grasp.
Who goes there?
Little old me. Mimiriga, this one has come for this one's friends. Well, look who's here. If it isn't the little girl who's been fluttering about the realm, poking her nose into my business. Or did you think you could fool me with your silly little disguises? It matters not. You and your friends are too late. The potion is all but complete. And there will be nothing to stop me. Your laughably precious companions will die, and their souls will serve me for eternity.
Guys, I'll cut them all down.
But do not mourn their fate, little girl, for you shall join them. Kill them all, but do try to be gentle about it.
Oh? What the? Treacherous fiends. Notice how my voice changed there when I saw I was an Amalja and not a Mikote. Purveyors of villainy, a vengeance of heaven is slow but certain. Oh.
Who is this that dares oppose me?
Yeah. I am the flame that quenches the shadow, the fist that crushes villainy. I am the war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, Hamujga, and my name shall be the last you utter with your dying screams.
I am Nov, the spear from the dark depths. Clutch Father first, and Warrior second. Squawk Zesul Totolok of Ecotl 9 I am. How to count Ecotl 9 know not. How to fight Ecotl 9 know well. Forfeit your life is.
Forfeit your life is.
This one is Frixio, Elder of Little Solace. Laughing One's crimes against little ones will not be forgotten. Pickman Gigu of the 789th is here. And Gigu has forgot his line, slipped his mind, drew a blank, forgot.
Does he have a script? Okay.
Now what does this do again?
We together, we are the Beastman Alliance. Ye gods, the spark almost took out Gigu's eyes. Burned, blew up, took out an eye. Gigu told Bargo to go easy on the saltpeter. Laughing one's days of profiting in others' misfortune have come to an end. Return captured ones and surrender at once. Ha! As if a band of bumbling beastmen could stop me. You fools seal your fate. Squawk. Oh shit. He's here. And so the stage is set. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So I will have a chance to kill him. You bested me once, but this time you shall not be so fortunate. Feel my spear, Shorewalker. What are you waiting for, you fool? Kill them! Kill them all! Have you forgotten how much I'm paying you? Keep your riches, Memeriga. I fight, but not for you. Yes, let hatred and fear consume you. Come at me. Let me taste the thrill of battle, and I will treat you to death's sweet embrace. Send him to me, guys. Get out of there. This is the distraction these ones needed. This one will go off and find the captured ones. Brave one must take Scale Bomb and destroy the cauldron. Aight. That's the wrong keybind. Okay, there we go. They're level 50 and not level scaled. That was easy. Huh? I hope he died from that explosion. What have you done? That cauldron was made of solid mithril. Do you have any idea how much I paid for it? 5,600,870,000 gil. You've ruined me. Ruined me. That's an awful lot of money, my man. It's not even a trace of it. Oh, God. Okay. Ah, yes. Let your hatred fuel you. Let me taste the rage that burns within you. Thrill me, excite me, delight me. Is he a kobold? And in return, I shall see your death is all the sweeter. Your overconfidence will be your downfall, Shorewalker. The battle drums pound, calling me to the fray. Lend me your strength, Elder. You said fool. Oh! A magic shield? He got rocked. Squawk. Now the time is. Now the time is. This you must take. And here's an extra boost. A push, a shove, a boost. Jesus. This feeling, I grew weak. The world around me grows dark. Whee! Maybe if he had upgraded past the level 25 sword, you know? And here we are. How brave. Where do you think you're going? That is my airship, you fool! Huh. I shall remember this day, my friends. You have proven yourselves worthy rivals, but do not think that you have won. No, I shall return and have my revenge. Can I nuke the ship somehow and just get him out of here? I guess not. Or... oh my god. Speaking of nukes, what's this? Gigu thought his bombs were all gone. Used up, depleted, gone. Oh well, here goes nothing. There will be a bomb. Thank God for that. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. What a fool. Laughing One's crimes have been reported to the highest authorities by the Ash Crown Consortium. This one suggests Laughing Ones go quietly. Bim, 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 bim. Laughing One's crimes are grave, and riches will not save Laughing Ones this time. Laughing One will have much time to reflect on one's misdeeds as one rots in jail. My army, my fortunes, everything gone. And maybe not invest 5.5 million, or sorry, billion of your money into one item. Well. That's a wrap, everybody. I almost expected to see them give each other a high five right there. Silbexio. There's a lot of talking in this quest line. Brave One. No, brave Chrane. This one has no words to express the depths of this one's gratitude. Nomexio, Flaxio. Damn it. Event. Nomexio, Flaxio. Is everyone watching? Laughing Ones are no more, finally, after so long. Everyone can rest in peace. This one has been watching, Silbexio. Yes, watching very closely. Elder One. Elder One remembers this one? How could this one forget? This one remembers the day Silbexio left Little Solace as if it were yesterday. This one's heart was heavy, yet deep down this one knew. If anyone could survive the harsh world outside the forest and build peace with walking ones, it is Silbexio. Strong of will and pure of heart. Silbexio was alone for so long, but no longer. Other ones will welcome Silbexio back to Little Solace as hero to all Sylph-kind. Elder One is too kind. This one is not strong. This one is... Say no more, Silbexio. Silbexio must save strength for journey home. Brave One. Brave One is friend not only to these ones... God damn it. Not only to these ones, but to guild ones, and winged ones, and scaled ones, and furry ones too. It is Brave One that has brought all ones together. This one will always remember this day. This day, this one learned what can be accomplished when ones of all shapes and sizes come together as one. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. This one would return one last time to Ash Crown Consortium. Brave One will come too, yes? Are we finally tying up this quest line? We are. It finally has the green check mark. We are nearing the end. And I can soon sleep. What a day. What a day. Been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes now. Jesus. That's probably gonna be, I don't know, 2 chapters of the MSQ tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Sylvie! Welcome back, Chrane. I was Sylvie when we first met, and it is as Sylvie I would express my gratitude to you now. When I left little Solace behind, I was a wide-eyed child, my mind and heart filled with wild fancies. Your people and ours are not so different. We have our differences, but with time and open dialogue, yes, it is only a matter of time before we can all live in harmony. Then my friends were captured, murdered in cold blood by Memiriga's lackeys. I saw the meaningless hurt and hatred directed at beastmen here in Ul'dah. The depths of hatred I felt for your kind, I could not put them into words. Then I met people like Master Shanga and you. I saw man and beastman working, fighting together for the greater good. Slowly but surely, it all came back to me. It would not be easy, but perhaps my dream could still be achieved. Observing the battle at the Invisible City, I know now more than ever that this is true. The bonds forged today will burn strong, a beacon of hope for all that would look beyond their differences to join their neighbor in the fight for a better tomorrow. I know not if our paths will cross again, but I know this. Eorzea is a better place for your presence. Farewell, Chrane, and thank you. Reputation up. You have achieved allied reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash, the Seals of Little Solace, Nov's Clutch, the 789th Order, and the Ecotl 9. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the vendors of all 5 allied tribes. Through your efforts, your allies of all shapes and sizes have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes across the realm. Cool. Sore Thumb, the negotiator. Nice. Well, what does this arrow mean? Oh, that it's in behind a door or something? I don't know. Well, whatever. That's not important now. That was cool. It was a bit long-winded, but it's kind of cool. Oh, now they're all rank 8 allied. Nice. And these are all going to end at, what, rank 9 then, I'm guessing? Very nice. That's probably going to be all for me for the evening. Almost been going on for 5.5 hours now. Yeah. I'm really tired. I don't really know what else to say, then I'm just really spent and I need to rest. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna do 4.2 and I'm gonna do 4.2 and then I'm gonna do Beast Tribes for Heaven's Word and Stormblood. And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to be going every day because I will be working, but next time I stream after that will be 4.3, and then after 4.3 we'll be doing the main raid and the alliance raid for Stormblood, and then 4.4 and then onward into the expansion Shadowbringers. I'm really excited to get out of Stormblood because I've been sitting there for 2 years now, and it's not the most thrilling of expansions. I'll be honest, it's not the most thrilling of expansions. It's not bad by any means. It's pretty good, but like, imagine being sitting at the end of Stormblood for 2 years without any new content. I mean, it's a self-imposed thing, but still, I'm looking forward to getting out of Stormblood at this point. But yeah, that's all for me for the night. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Chrane. Take care.